All right, we're back. It's Sunday. It's Twitch. Yeah, I guess Twitch time as well. But what I meant to say was Riven, another word with an I, time again. And yeah, hello Ada. How's it going? Hello to lurkers. And ooh, this is still so pretty. So now the problem is, last time we found all these fancy symbols. So we found the broken thing and the part that was missing from it. We found the decoder ring, the secret one, with which we can see the line on it. And we had the same... Forgot about all of that already. Yeah. And we found the symbols, and we found this fancy little room with all the animal symbols. And as you can see, for example, this here. This bird or whatever it is, fish with the beak, is, for example, here. So we know that the number in this location corresponds to that symbol. And my guess is that the numbers somehow decide which one to press first. And so we have a bunch. We've been hinted at that there's one more that we're missing. But you know what? Since I have no idea what to do right now, let's try to find the location again. So this one would drive to that island, which isn't useful. We really need to get to the island. Is that this island? No, we have to ride the train over to the forest island, right? And that's where the village is. So let's just try what happens if we try our best guess at entering these symbols. Okay. So the thing is, I think we've interacted with pretty much everything. So it's kind of difficult to find one more thing to interact with. Do 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 do. Oh, right, we need to push this button to bring back the minecart. This should be interesting. I don't think we have a spot here nearby where we can go to actually see the minecart come in. But except for here. I wonder if someone sat down and like stopped. Okay, how long does it take to get over here? So let's take a nice little roller coaster trip. Yeah. Otherwise, yeah, I hope you all had a good week so far. That things went well for you and all of that. I wonder how that's supposed to work. Like, the sound is almost as if that was a gear. I guess we're not allowed to go in there. Doesn't really have a gear, but how else would it get up here? And I guess it has magnets on the sides. I think funicular is the with the rope. But there's no rope that we can see here. But on the other hand, I don't think there's gears either. But it went like clunk clunk. Almost like the gears. But then there's also no teeth on the tracks. So if there are gears, they must be somewhere on the sides, like where the wheels are. And I don't really see anything there. Rack and pinion railway, cog railway or a cogwheel. Ah, okay. Rack and pinion actually rings a bell. Okay. Okay, I guess let's... No, wait, we can go this way. Let's go in, because we unlocked a few spots here, so let's take another trip around here. And see if we find anything. Imagine someone with moth phobia. Yeah. I don't really feel comfortable either. With these butterflies or whatever they are, moths. It's kind of like, I think I said that last stream, that it's kind of that I don't like when there's lots of animals who always come back to a certain spot, like you can't shoo them away. Especially with insects. That's like, you know, if there's an insect sitting there and I can just go shoo and it'll stay away or something, that's fine. But of course, if they keep coming back while I'm there and kind of sit on me or worse, then that's not very pleasant. Is that a stone? Yeah, I guess that's just a rock sticking out of the ground. I thought maybe that's like a a bag containing something or so. Okay, that's the broken one. So not much to see here. All right, what was... I've forgotten what the button for this was, but we should probably walk around some more. And this is the one we've already looked at. This is an interesting change that we didn't have that in the last game, that the puzzles were sound puzzles, which funnily in general seems to be a thing that Mist walks back on, which I find a little bit sad. They've had a couple of puzzles that were sound-centric that people just didn't catch on to. Like in the original Myst, if you remember, we had that underground train. And that's something that so many people I saw playing really didn't pay attention or really didn't figure out, and basically brute forced that maze. Yeah, we had trouble with that as well, true. Oh, wait, that was just the door, wasn't it? That is the one I wanted to push. This doesn't really make any difference, I guess. Hello? Okay. Wait. One spot that we haven't really been to is, I think it's this way, yeah. No, it isn't. It's exactly the other way. Oh, and I just remembered which spot we haven't visited yet. We didn't go back to the book in the cupola. So I guess that's where we will continue later. But I just realized that we haven't been here on this elevator. So let's see if maybe from here we can see something that we weren't able to see from before. Doesn't look like it though. Okay. So anyone remember which button? Ah, R. Okay. Okay, nothing here. Except the gorgeous view. And down there is the village, the elevator thing. What did the other lever here open up there again? Did it just open the top? Ah, it opened the bottom. And so we weren't able to actually walk onto it until we did this. I was kind of thinking maybe it goes another floor down or something, but there's no direction, you just click it. Alright, since we've done the circles, we should be able to use that book. So these spheres. I think those were the switches. For the main cupola. Are we actually? Let's see. I don't remember where. I think down here was one of the trams. The question is, what does that tram connect to? Maybe it connects to the main island. You're exhausted. I'm okay. I'm a little tired, but not exhausted, at least. And I'm having fun playing this game. That makes up for a lot, I guess. Yeah. Still impressive to me how that all looks. Yeah, it's gorgeous. I mean, to be fair, like, the original game looks pretty good. Like, it has that little bit of higher resolution that the original Myst was missing. But of course you didn't have, like, those good interactive waves, or well, interactive not, but like the wave animations where they even existed. Like, I know the original Myst had like a switch to turn on and off the waves, didn't it? Or was that Riven as well? I just remember one of the Myst games had it. But yeah, it's gorgeous. It's just like this added resolution and lighting. But of course it looked, and that's the nice thing about the Myst games, it looked gorgeous already because it was pre-rendered. So they could spend weeks on everything. Oh, okay, that goes up, and so that's the wrong island, really. I don't really... Let's drive back here then. And I mean, you know, you have reflections in the glass and everything. I love that they took the original cursor, but I'm also kind of sad that they didn't do like an updated hand cursor as far as I've seen. Like they have, I guess that's the new design. Let's have a peek. Options. I guess graphics, or is it interface? It's interface, I guess. Apparently it's controls, cursor options. So there was the black and white one that they basically never used. Oh, that's all. Okay, so they have 3 shades of skin color and white. Or we can have a circle. Yeah, that was the other one. And the circle kind of feels... I think that was what they used for... Wait, where are we now? Did we already go back? Yes. This cursor feels like we might have had it already in Firmament. And what was the other one called? Abduction, maybe? But yeah, it kind of doesn't quite feel right. And if you remember, Myst 4 had this forward-pointing hand cursor that kind of would move a little. But of course that had the problem that it was cut off at the end. So it was floating in front of you, pointing away from you. And, you know, that kind of felt weird as well. Almost felt like a severed hand, where at least the cursors are kind of something you're used to. Okay. Okay, I guess we run by the fish, by the... Alright, this is the village. This is the other direction. Well, we have plans, but also let's just go back. So I think this is where we want to go. I just wish, in retrospect, that they had changed the size of these windows. Like, yes, it's more authentic to how it was, but there's really no problem. That's the school, so we need one further. there's really no reason to make this window. Well, I guess you could say in universe it's a underwater vehicle that might have to stand pressure. And so that's why it's basically a metal ball with just what are they called? The windows in ships that are like smaller, are like this. Portholes, I guess. Too late. But yeah, with this engine, they could make basically the submarine be made of glass. So just, you know, adding, like making this porthole larger and maybe like adding ones on the side or something so you get a better view would have been nice. But on the other hand, you know, I like that they stayed faithful to the original game. Ah, it closes behind you. That's even nicer. Okay, let's just make a little attempt at what happens if we use... Okay, let's see, notebook. So, 5 or 10 with the fish. Let's see, what else do we have? The frog thing. And that's also 5. Yeah, so that's... The other one is probably not 5, it's probably 10. And then the beetle... What's the triangle facing down? I have no idea what these should be. But okay, there's the beetle somewhere. And that we don't really have a number for. I mean, it's kind of like a rotated 3 or... I don't know. Okay, and then we have a 6 for this weird fish-like thing. Or whatever that is. And then we have a 3 for this guy. Is that like a grasshopper or something? And that was a 3. Okay. And that was the underground thing that we photographed here. So yeah, that's all the symbols we have. That's 5 symbols. 3, 6, 5, 10. With no idea what that little beetle in between could be. Okay, it needs 6. From our previous experiment, it didn't come down. But so let's see. So if we do the beetle first, then the triangle grasshopper thing, then 6 is that guy, I think, or is there another one like it? Nope. Okay. Then there's the frog with the long nose and the big eye. Here. Then there's the guy with the beak. You. Yeah, and that just... doesn't do anything because we're missing the last one. Okay. At least that's decent feedback. Let's just, oh wait, bring that one back. I don't think we've seen anything here that we didn't see before. I mean, this tunnel is the first time we used this thing, so I'm kind of assuming we would have seen something. Okay, nothing here. So let's go back up. this flipping us around here, this is still a bit disorienting. So let's go back to the village entrance, because that seems like it's the easiest to reach spot, because it's accessible from this and this spot as well. Whereas the others require more specific entry points. Alright. So I guess if we go up, from here, then we should be able to go back to the start where we find the tram back to the first island. And then we can hopefully goof around with the cupola. It's cool, the heating pads, you can see that they're still on. Like down here in front of the school where we stopped, and even like a little bit under the water here. Near that, I don't know, prison, drowning place, whatever they did here. Do 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 do. I wonder if someone has to go there and repaint the tree or whatever to get that image to stay there. Like, does someone paint the petals? These are so cute. I guess one difficulty about recreating mist like this is that it doesn't keep, like, the level design, as you would call it in other games, wasn't done with an eye towards where can we load new parts, or at least not as fine-grained as Unreal Engine would need it. Like, usually you'd put tunnels like this one in certain locations so that you can load the rest of the level. But as you saw, like, as we went up the stairs, there was this slight jutter. So the level load point was in a slightly different spot. and that, you know, that totally makes sense. You know, because you're recreating an old game here. But that's something modern games do. They go like, okay, we can give you this wide open area, but then at this spot we need a door that takes a moment to open, and that is kind of like a little tunnel behind it, and then something else, and with that delay and that limited field of view, we can unload the rest. I mean, I've talked about that so often here. But yeah, it's just in the case of Myst, of course, you don't have all that. It's just a design of a world that's consistent in and of itself. And I guess if you design a level in a game, what you would usually do is, you know, you'd have like, I don't know, checkered paper or something, and you'd go, okay, here in these checkers there's this area and the player is one field wide, so you need a little room around it and things like that. And like, if in this 50 by 50 checkers area, we can give you freedom of movement, and then to get to the next at the latest, you need to give and then, but after these 50 units at the least, you need to get the player railroaded into a load tunnel of some sort, or, you know, have to use a door or have a cutscene to advance or something that can deal with the loading and unloading. Alright, so let's see, do we have... Is there one missing? Wait, there's still one missing? Okay, yeah, these are all the marbles we've triggered. But that means there has to be one more. Okay. Yeah, now that central construction makes more sense. What's that down there? Can I see any of that from the outside? I don't think I can see it from here. I can't get there. Wait. Am I supposed to walk around? No, wait, this bridge is not the one we can retract, is it? It looks like we need a key somewhere. Excuse me. I think this is the bridge we can raise, isn't it? Yeah. Here's the mechanism, so it's no use raising the bridge tonight. Yes. Okay, so that's a bit annoying. let's see if we see anything from here. No. I'm a little bit clueless now. Okay, I can't use that switch. This thing is activated, but we don't have the code. And since it's 10 numbers, or 10 digits, I'm not sure what else I could do. I know where Catherine is, but I don't know how to get to her. Well, know where Catherine is maybe saying a little too much. Let's see what we can do by turning this. Maybe there's something we've missed. We haven't really done anything with these scarabs either. Oh, another one of the earthquakes. That's cool. That even that bit here, I mean, that's basically new in that remake, that you, because in the old one they couldn't just screen shake, you know, full screen movies weren't a thing. So they could maybe do a sound or something. That's just that entrance. Oh, and that's the cathedral. That makes sense. So I don't think these actually do anything. Unless we like have to trigger them in order. There's not a button for turning back here. There's only one here. So this still looks like a keyhole to me, but I don't think we found a key yet. And I So I think one of the other passages has the other exit, but I guess I can only get other button. But I guess I can only get there from here. Or yes, sort of from here. I guess I can go down there now. Will that work? No. Okay, so turn this once more, I guess. Let's see what this does. I think we've gone all of these places already. Oh, that's this spot. So that doesn't really help any. Let's see, can I see the opening? Nope. And I'm too lazy to make a drawing. I mean, I could just, you know, go and draw the rotating part and the exits that we can see. Okay, that's that spot. Right, and that doesn't really do anything. Apart from turning on the machine down there, for which we don't have the code yet. This one locks that one. So not really something worth closing. Does this one? Yeah, this has a rotate button as well. So let's see, can we connect? So we can't get out of here, so none of the blocked ones are really useful. But we can probably connect this exit to one more other option, which is the spinny thing, and that has a rotate button as well, and another open close. But we've already done this one. But can we see the other one here? Well, that goes down into the water and somewhere off over there. So no idea how to get there. Yeah, I think we've done everything we can in here, but just to be safe, let's do some more turning. To everything, turn, turn, turn. There is a season. Okay, I guess we've got the exit to that. So that looks like there used to be that bit of column here in the middle. And that one looks like there used to be a tram out there, but there isn't. Yeah. Ah, right. Here was the room. With the projection unit. So that opens the door. That raises the bridge. But what does raising the bridge, what good does that do? Apart from probably locking us out. Below that thing. And back there is the broken bridge. Sure how I would get there. And we've locked ourselves. Oh, not yet. No, right, that locks us from the other side. Right, yeah, here. That's closed. And I think all the trams are on the other side, aren't they? So I don't think there's any place. Oh. Is there maybe a path here somewhere? Probably not, but let's try if we can get to... Where would we... Oh right, we need the bridge, this thing. But we can rotate to that from here. So let's just try if we can rotate this so we can go into the spinny circle. Can we maybe rotate to one of the other sides in that starry space? Now the question is, which symbol was this? Randomly clicking worked. So let's see if that's some way of traversing. I mean, it looks like it might be possible. Question is, oh. Okay. I can walk there, that's cool. Even though it's upside down. But since I only have one crank, and it's not even following the line, it's just rotating. Nope. Doesn't look like it works. One, two, three, four. We have 5 of these. Okay, we can do this. So this one definitely doesn't work. Let's see, I guess. If the other one out there, if that's only 5, then we somehow forgot to push the button on one. That would be one option. Okay. So we've done this one. And I guess we need to go back to the cupola to make that walkway accessible again. So let's see how many. These are 5. Did I take pictures of these spinny things? Okay, no idea where they all were. So let's see, we have one in here. Let's unswitch the bridge. I wonder what the bridge switching is for, if that's for later. Is that just a red herring? Right, there's probably nothing in there because that's one of Gain's private rooms, but let's not forget to peek around a little. All right. Nothing to see here. Move right along. There's nothing up here, really. So let's go across. Does kind of, but the thing is, the gap is here. So you can't really walk on here or here anyway. Let's have a quick look once we've rotated if there's anything interesting. That we can see here. Definitely looks... Yeah, that's the broken columns that we saw. So there used to be a train that went back there. And then they just, I guess, stopped it in the middle or something. No, that's just a white building. Is that Gaines' lab? Yeah, I think it is. Interesting that you can already see that from here. Ah, that's the back entrance of Gaines' lab, right, where the train comes out. That makes sense. And I think that over there is the island with the broken tram that we're missing. That we couldn't see from the other side. So how do we get over there? Already done that. On the one hand, the scratches and the reflections are cool. On the other hand, you know, they make me feel like I need to clean my glasses. Oh. What is this? That looks like, I don't know. Is that Gain sacrificing 2 people to the Vargs? I guess because it's the 5 logo and that looks like 2 people. So I guess that means the drawings are definitely made by the rebellion. Let's drive this one further and see. No, wait, that wasn't a spinny thing down there. spinny thing here was... It's interesting that that shock mount for the microphone is actually in a 5-pronged star configuration as well. Oh, the one spinny thing is back there on the top, so let's just make sure that that doesn't do anything. No, wait, that was... yeah, right, and the other one I was thinking of is on the next island. Where we have... right, that downstairs area. So the thing is, I'm trying to remember. So we have one spinny thing. If we have one spinny thing per island, then there's no way we can get all 5 activated without finding the other island. But let's see, maybe with one of these, if we try, maybe we can reach one of the others, and then that's the secret way to get to the other island. Because that's really the only other thing of way of traveling I can think about. Either I've missed one of the... what are they called? One of these spinny things somewhere. Just, you know, forgot to go down there and activate it. That's the one I came from. Yeah, so either I missed a spinny thing or so I can activate the book. This one has a butterfly. Oh, does that maybe mean there's a hint? Well, let's first check that we've done this one. I mean, we got the achievement, but we also got the achievement slightly early. How it felt like we extended the bridge and we hadn't synced it up yet. But I mean, this seems like his secret machine. So why is there... Okay, let's see this one. Doesn't this rotate? No, this also just spins around the point now. Okay, doesn't look like we... So the one in the village is the one that has a butterfly. The butterfly doesn't really seem to be doing anything. It just sits down here on the top. So I don't think that's a hint either. There was an easy way to tell these bridges apart. Like, yeah, they're different shapes. But I'm not really sure. So this is the one with the ladders. But this one has a ladder as well. So kind of too hard to tell. Ah, this one is one where you climb up. Like you come out there, you go across, you go up the ladder, do the laser, the marble thing, and then go across. And this one comes from all the way up with a ladder, with stairs, then goes to a ladder and has this on the side. And this one, I'm not sure which the previous one was. That might have been just the straightforward one here. Give me a second. Okay. Sorry about that. So I don't think we've really achieved anything today. We've just run around. Okay, so... Right, we can't move on from there. So either we take... Yeah, I guess... And go downstairs here to the middle floor. Use the mine cart next. And the mine cart, there it was behind the door. The spinny thing. I didn't actually check if I... No, I did use the lever, right? I think one of the puzzles here was just figuring out in the original Riven that you could walk past on the side. I think that was kind of awkward to see, and since you can't just free roam around, that was actually I think that was something we didn't quite figure out. Alright, downstairs. Here the same trick, but at least there's nothing on this side for once. which one it was. That one, okay. That's mostly just going, this seems like a familiar symbol. Let's click for that one. Jackpot! Yeah. This is the one-armed bandit of the Mist World. Maybe I am slightly tired. Open up, police. So that's the third one. Okay, that's a fairly straightforward one. That's the one we just did. And there's one down there as well. I thought that might have been the first one. Wait. Okay, that seems one we've already done as well. The starry expanse is more disconcerting in 3D. I don't even remember this being in the original, but I guess it has to be. Somehow. Oh, there's a bird. Or is that... No, that's another butterfly, isn't it? I don't know. Maybe it was simpler. Yeah, I'm kind of... Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they could have done the rotation. Okay, but this one goes sideways. That's what I had in memory, and I thought maybe one of them leads to another one. But do we have any on the same line? I don't think so. Okay, no, this one definitely doesn't work anymore, so I guess we must have done it already. So, what else could it be? Just toppled over something, it's fine. It's back in its box. Oh, this has a line under the right one. Interesting. That's the one we did, isn't it? So it's not an alternate one. That's the vertical bar. So why doesn't this... Okay, but I think that's the one we did before. Yeah. So yeah, that's not a special one. That's the one we just did. Browsed through from Riven 1997 screenshots and saw nothing that was similar to the Starry Expanse. Yeah, that seems like a bug, that reflection. I mean, I didn't remember the hole where you could look through, but when he put it in that 5-sided object box, that kind of seemed familiar on the previous island. Oh no, actually it's on this. No, it's on the previous island because it's before we got into the minecart right next to it. And anyway, so what was I saying? So some parts I think that part was probably just unfamiliar because you only saw it for a moment and then you only saw it boxed in. And so the boxed in thing stayed, but I slowly forgot that short moment where I actually was able to see it. Which makes me think that something like this must be there somehow. but I'm not sure. But I'm slowly getting to the point here where I'm thinking I've missed something. And I'm not sure if it's a new puzzle or something, you know, old. But I don't think they would have been able to do the rotating thing like that. I guess one more thing we can do is check out the downstairs area under under the elevator where we exit through the mouth, like one floor below that. Because that kind of might have... Maybe I overlooked something there. Alright, nothing. I'm thinking this thing is probably... Oh. I think there's another mark. It sounded like an animal here. Oh, this is probably basically left over from the puzzle, right? You go in here, you hear that noise, and you know which ball is the bark. bit difficult to do. Oh, is there anything behind it? Not really. The fly or mosquito noises or whatever they are. That's the one where you go up. And again. That's the one I was just at. Yeah, that's the straightforward one. Okay. And I guess that's the one with the ladder? No. That one you also climb up, so I don't think we've done that yet. Did we? That must be that one. That's the one with, yeah, with the ladders and the stairs first and then the ladder in the middle and that, okay. So I think we haven't done the ladder, the other one with the ladder. Always butterflies sitting on these rocks. Doesn't really look like any of them meets any of these. That's that one again. Oh, this one had a blinking button. Or maybe not. Okay, maybe that was just a bug. But I can't trigger these levers, so I think... Oops. there's not much. So which ones have we done now? We've done the one in the village, we've done the one on the main island. We've done the one here on the cartographer island. And where would the last one have been? We did the one behind on where Gaines' lab was. So yeah, we've done 4. We're missing a 5th one, which is what the thing is showing us. But I'm really out of ideas of what we could do or try. Did we see any other spinny thing? And what was downstairs from here? Can't call up the notebook. One upper left, 2 upper right. Let's see if there's anything on wherever that leads. Oh, that was this thing. Really know what to do with this thing. That's the cartographer island, where we are right now. Is that on top of Gaines' lab? I guess that's the camera that keeps looking after us. That's the guard on the main island. even do? This seems kind of weird. These two devices seem to be constructed the same way but work differently. Like here you can select multiple angles from one camera, and that's why you can rotate this. But why would the other one even have this rotation if it doesn't do anything? With the Starry Expanse, whether it had any purpose. Well, what it did was we shot these marbles and unlocked parts of the book, but we only have 4 parts of the book. Because we only found, 4 spinny things on 4 islands, I guess. Ah, that's the one that's been observing us. That's the one. Oh, and I can turn this one. What if there's maybe... Okay, that's what the rotating was for, at least. Okay, at least it makes some sense. And where can you walk in it? I'm not getting what you mean. Did you say you did all the spinny balls you could reach and looked at their eye pics and opened them? Yeah. As far as I know, I spun them open and went inside and did the marbles in there. But that's only 4. I was kind of hoping that maybe in this view I would be able to see that wall painting that is on that one island, but I guess that's not a thing. Maybe here? I can see the stuff above us here. So maybe here I could see the Varg. In the village. I keep forgetting which buttons I've already pushed here. So that's Catherine. That's the village. That's Cartographer Island that I've looked at. That's on top of Gaines Lab. The guard. I'm trying to... I think there was something I did here. Like, I think I missed the thing where you could spin. Because it didn't work on the first one. That vaguely seems like I might have made this mistake before. That's where I see me. And that's probably right above me. So like one left of me, maybe? Could be the broken one? It should be, yeah, this one. Let's push this one, then go here and see if we can see anything. Not really. I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty much stuck here. Which stars, like, go into one of the spinny things, or what? Oh, right, this was here. Come on. So there's always the pipe. Basically this pipe that you see here. That's how the marbles get to the main island. And then there's the spinny thing, which will be a little awkward to hit because this is... Ah, first try. It's actually the broken one, so it's a bit hard to aim. But I guess my first random press worked. So now we're going in the spinny ball. I don't think I have zip mode on, but who knows, maybe they have a new automatic one. So it's loading, I can't even use my mouse, which is a bit awkward. Now that opens. And here are the stars. And so we're in one of them now, and each one of them has the pipe that went in on the other side comes out here, and the first time we came here we were able to pull that lever, and then it popped one of the marbles in here, and then we pulled the lever to prime it, and then we pushed this button, all of which doesn't work anymore because we already did it. And then it sent a beam over there, and that unlocked like one of the dots in the main cupola. But yeah, we can't do that anymore because it's already done. And then we go along here, we push this button to make this thing turn towards us, and extended this bit of ladder. And then we can go there. And here we have these little globes with lines, how each one moves, but we can only move in one direction. I found it. So I didn't realize that this handle turns and lets you do a different direction. So now we can, for example, turn around ourselves. And now we can turn sideways. Now I just have to find the one with the ladder. Let's try this one. Is that one we already did? Or is that... Let's see. Don't turn the sky. Why not? Okay, let's see. Have we done this one already? I'm pretty sure there was one with a ladder. Ah, this one is the one that we were missing. Perfect. Okay. Plop one in. Beam it over. Now, 3, 2, 1. So now it's shot that. That's a bit weird. That's new music. And it's more... Well, it's a different style than what we had before, which is a bit weird. And can we go out here now? And so the new island is this one. Vertical eye, basically. Okay, so I had the right idea. I was just missing that one hidden lever. That was mean, game designers. Hiding this handle like that. Okay. Wherever we are. That's probably why they have that symbol painted on the inside. So that you know how to get back out. Oh, 2 achievements. He who numbers but does not name. Visit every island and something else. Let me check. Maybe Steam will show me. Life is taken, an age is given. Arrive on Prison Island. Okay, apparently arrive on Prison Island is 54.4% of players. And he who numbers but does not name visit every island in the age of Riven is 46.4%. So I guess some people found the hidden switch and went to all the other islands, or went to several other islands and made it to Prison Island at least. But we've not... So some people managed to arrive on Prison Island, but didn't manage to visit every island. So they found Prison Island before the others. Interesting. This does look like a prison. And that's the spinny thing, yeah. Those speedrunners, yeah, possible as well. Or just, you know, people who lose interest but find that thing first. And just accidentally tune into Prison Island first. Okay, straight ahead. Oh. This seems vaguely familiar. I think that's some sort of code that we have to figure out. I guess it makes sense that the spot with the broken tram would be Prison Island. Remind me not to hire Gain as an architect. Ah. Okay, and I guess... Okay, so that's how we get back out, I guess. Not super helpful though. There's not really much we can do here. I mean, if that's binary, then 1, 2, 3. So 5 should be... Not much to do there. 4 buttons and a lever. That's like so much. Yeah. Honestly, I have no idea what to do with this, except maybe... Nope. Also, bings and boops, what did it sound like? No sound puzzle? It could be, but the problem is I don't see... Like, I don't remember seeing anything or hearing anything similar here. question is, what do the parts do? I don't think we found anything. That would indicate what this is. What's this? That would be 11. I don't think so. You know the number for this island. So that can't be it, because I don't see with 3 digits how one would do 11. I mean, this is gains prison, so not expecting too much rebel markings. This seems familiar as a puzzle. Click. Whir. Bing. No idea. And the thing is, I don't think we've seen anything like this anywhere. And I don't think it will be 98 and 99, the ages he numbered. There's nothing on this island. There's this entrance. with the machine. And there's the stairs up to the viewfinder for the spinny thing. Can't really see anything up there. And these stairs also seem... Oh, but maybe I can see the other thing from here? That would at least be helpful. Really not much about this island. Can't really see that part of the other island. And I guess that used to be a tree, which makes it very, very sad. And there's not really... No, that was just a rendering bug. I thought there was like, you know, if you go back and the shadow disappears, you get these little stripes on the floor. And I thought that was maybe like, you know, Morse code or something, but... I don't really see anywhere where I can go. Oh, can even walk through here. Walkthrough seems to expect one more thing here. Could it be that we turned this back? I Let's see if I can go see the tram station back there. This, there's a gap. Ah, that was subtle. They're really being pretty subtle. Like hiding paths and things like that. There's the broken tram stop. I think I really need to do more comparison between the two games, because it really seems like I remember, I think that entrance was somewhere in the game, but I don't think this island was in the original game. Ah, there's the last spinny, well, turny thing? I don't know how I call these. Alright, so did we... Oh right, we just took screenshots. And that upper right, that would be a 1. Okay, so the last one is the 1. Now we just have to find the animal that goes with it. Oh. You're kidding me. Hi, you've been raided by Bread. Oh, nice. Hi, Nauseum. How's it going? Nice to see you, folks. A Cake Cat 75. Oh, if you gotta be a cat, a Cake Cat is the place to be. Okay, yeah, we're just puzzling here. We've been basically... Hope the rivening is going well. Well, I think we spent about 2 hours just running around finding nothing. And now that we're finally on this island, we're slowly making progress. But just finding out how to get here was, yeah, it wasn't quite trivial. It was... There was something I was trying to do and just couldn't figure out how to. But, like, I had the right idea. And then I went and just accidentally went like, oh wait, this is a hotspot. Okay, now I've found it. Hope you're doing well. I have to jump and run errands while the weather holds up. Hope you're liking the remake. Yeah, loving it so far. And thanks for dropping by, and thanks for dropping your viewers off here. Hi, welcome. I should probably give you a short intro. My name is Uli. I'm a programmer of mobile software for a big company, and in my spare time every Sunday I play games like this one. I've played the original Myst on the stream. I've played the Myst remake on the stream. I've played Myst 4 Revelation on the stream. I have plans to play Myst 3 Exile, and maybe I'll even make another attempt at playing Myst 5, which is the one, well, 2, I guess if you count Uru, game in the series I haven't finished. The thing is that Myst 5, I don't even remember. I think I started playing it and kind of couldn't get through it at the time it came out. And since it was so different, I kind of didn't have the super drive to get into it. And then I think later I just didn't have a computer that would run it anymore. I started out as a Mac user, so that's kind of yeah, that's there weren't many games for that, and there were a bunch of larger transitions. So wait, what does this do? Okay, I guess let's go up here. Anyway, in general, I'm sort of a variety streamer, I guess, streaming every Sunday for about 4 hours. Occasionally I change things up, and for a while... What's that? Oh, that's just the top of this. For a while I even streamed weekdays in the morning, but haven't done that in a while because honestly I don't like waking up early. Ah, that's how the light got in there. Well, but this is pretty again. Loving it. Yeah. I also play adventure adjacent games, I guess I would call them. Stealth games are pretty fun because they kind of give you more time and are kind of closer to this. Otherwise just story-heavy games. So I've played the Dishonored series of games. I've played... What else did I play? Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West. I've played The Vanishing of Ethan Carter. I'm still working up the courage to play What Remains of Edith Finch, which I've seen played, and it's a great game. So, yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of games. There's a list on my page in the About section, I think, of games I've played. But yeah, a lot of mixed up games, and right now I'm really, really enjoying Riven. It's so much, you know, Riven was the... so like, Myst 1 got remade several times. And the original slideshow approach is kind of awkward. And so when Real Mist came out and we got a 3D engine, that was great, and I replayed it. And I've played the original Mist. I played the, what is it called, Master Edition, Masterpiece Edition. Um, and then, of course, when Myst 3 came out, the game switched to that panoramic 3D, which kind of works pretty well these days. I have to say, I haven't replayed Myst 3 yet. As I said, that's next on the list. I did replay Myst 4, and yeah, that is kind of the pinnacle of that panoramic engine. And that, I think it works really well today, so it's a game that's really nice to play today. And then Myst 5 uses the 3D engine, but an early one, so it's okay. But it also has that clunkiness of the 3D characters. And Uru has this weird custom 3D engine that I just found infuriating to use. That's why I'm not sure if I will ever replay or actually, make an honest attempt at getting through the single player content that is in Uru. Of course, the multiplayer content is a little more difficult to get. Although, they've restored the servers and things, so who knows. But yeah, and Riven was the one game that on one hand wasn't very modern, and on the other hand was never remade. And so I really like that they finally remade Riven, and it's great. I wouldn't say perfect. There are a few snags, but it's nothing. It's just, I'm a Myst fan, I'm a Riven fan. That was kind of the first game where I went like, this is how games should be. That's kind of the ideal game for me. You get to puzzle, you get to just explore, you get a great world, deep lore, and things like that. And it's just beautiful. And so we're pretty close to the ending here, so that's why I'm yapping on and talking, to give you people a chance, if you don't want to be spoiled, to flee. I don't know if you've seen this game played already, and if you've, more importantly, seen the Riven remake, because it does have some differences. Like, I think this entire island wasn't in the original. At least I don't remember it. I remember the entrance, and that's about it. And I think the entrance was just on one of the other islands. Okay, I guess let's climb up here and see what we can do. There's some, like, basically all the criticisms I have of Riven 2024, of this new edition, is basically things that one would do different in another Unreal Engine game. Like the way ladders work, but that's in general difficult. And not many not many not many games agree on how to properly do a ladder. Like, on one hand, you want to be able to just walk up here, but on the other hand, if you're walking by, you don't want to be caught by the ladder and suddenly go up. So I can understand that that's a contentious thing. Also, kind of, yeah, why can't you just click and it'll automatically work? See, no hands. This looks suspiciously...
Yafeyadik.
Yeah.
You made it. But how did you get past Gen? I know what he's doing. He's watching you. He's waiting for you to make a mistake. You can't let Gen get back to Dunny. Find the moiety. They have the book. Be careful.
She looks different. Yeah, a bit. And I mean, she's... Obviously, the main difference is that she's CGI. But actually, I have to say this is probably the best CGI character I've ever seen in a Myst game. So at least there's that. She doesn't look as weird as the Suns in the Myst remake. So there's at least something. But yeah, I'm still not quite sure. I guess here they didn't have a choice. Because, like, the scene where you meet her is completely different. And so, they couldn't take the original footage. Not unchanged, at least. And so, using CGI there probably helps. Great, so she told me to find the moiety. The question is... Oh, I guess since we have the solution for the puzzle... I guess that's what she needs. Let's see if we can get up here. Nope. I can't jump. By the way, thank you, whatever developer decided that the space key does nothing. Because in, I think it was Myst 4, I kept taking screenshots of my feet, or of the floor actually, because characters don't have feet in games usually. Because I kept walking to someone, noticing that I can't move on, then looking down, and instinctively kind of trying to jump over that incline. And spacebar was screenshot, but they moved that on the X key now, which is a lot better. Okay. So this is kind of pointless that she doesn't give us like a code phrase or anything. And I guess the only way we can find them is by using the knowledge. But how do we... Oh, wait. Go back up. And see if we can... from somewhere... Because we still haven't found what we're looking for. No. The last animal. Oh, actually, I think we do see it. It's very distant. No. It kind of looked like the elephant, but we shouldn't be able to see that. But let's go up here. Chances are... No. Okay, so we still haven't found the animal. Okay, we can't actually walk there further. So I guess we're going back. Yeah. So it still seems kind of weird that there's a hole down there that we can kind of switch on. Looks like we're supposed to look through here, but I don't see anything. Okay, I guess that works. That I have to look into that bit and then it's a telescope. So that was it, yeah. Okay. Okay, I guess that works. So it did what I thought it would, but not quite the way I would. I didn't really look at it precisely enough. Yeah, I guess I only looked at it from this side and realized I couldn't look through it. And didn't notice that bit. And if you don't have this, then of course you don't see the painted symbol. Okay, so that's the first one. Let me just have a look at that again. That's this kind of heart-shaped one. So that's the upside down fish, I guess. Alright, so we have 1, 3, 5, 6, and 10. So the one that we don't know could be a 9. Just to have them evenly spaced. I was stuck here. Okay. Okay, but that was fun. The pathing through here is a bit awkward. Like, it's not obvious that you can't walk here. Like, every human would just be able to walk up there. Okay, so we don't know this code yet, but that's fine. So now we just have to find our way back. Nice. Oh, I need to push the button again. Okay, looks like that worked. Slowing down, and I don't want to crawl up the ladder while it's turning, because we wouldn't see it, because we're climbing up the wrong way. Alright, progress. So by the way, I'm taking notes in the old-fashioned way on a piece of paper. And, yeah, this is my notes from the code. So now we'll just have to figure out if that's all we need or if we need more info. And of course, if I'd remembered stuff. Let's see, where do we need to be? We need to be on the island with the village and the prison. I think that's the other one with the ladder, isn't it? So this one. So let's try. Okay, let's turn this. I think that's the right one. Right, that's at least a different one, so we should be back in the rail network. But I think it might actually be the right one on the right island. One more stair set up. But I like this. This is a nice puzzle. It's a bit mean to find that turny thing to switch modes, but once you've got that, it's kind of took me a moment to see, like, that looks weirdly over designed just for the center. And like it looked too much like a handle, you know? Otherwise in this game it would have been somehow like engraved or something in a fancy way, or it would just been a welded bar. It was neither. Yes, we're exactly where we need to be. And now we can walk back. And now I have to remember how to get to the village. Elevator. This feels so much better after putzing around for 2 hours to at least have a little bit of progress. Especially since it was sort of what I meant to do, what I thought this puzzle probably was about, but yeah, the puzzle in that case, for once in a good way, were the controls. It wasn't which button do I push on my computer, it was just like, where did they hide the controls? Alright. Okay, that one isn't parked here. I think that's parked over there where Gaines' spy cam is. See? Turns towards us. Hi, Gain. You know this is rude, right? Also against the German data protection law. But then I guess technically we're not in Germany. Or actually not even German, the European. But we're also not in Europe, I think. I'm not even sure we're in Kansas anymore. Okay, this one I think is where we want to go. Would probably have been faster to go the other way around, but I forgot to turn. This is so cool. Like, as I said, the window could be larger in this upgrade, but it's still cool. And I dream of the sea. It kind of reminds me a bit of BioShock as well. Although BioShock was about 10 years later, I think. And we ended up in the right spot. Cool. Okay, beep 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 button. And I dream of the sea. There's no rapture for me. Kind of wondering how they managed to build this into Gaines' prison without him knowing. All Alright. Okay, upside down fish. And what's number 3? Is this guy. 6. No, 5 is the frog thing with the long nose or neck here. And 6 is yeah. This guy? I think it's this guy, right? Or is there another one? Oh. Yeah. One, 3, 5, 6. And now I'm assuming that we get the beetle because there's such a large numeric gap. It's that one, right? Not any other. Yeah. Wait. No. Here, that one. Beetle. And then 10 is the one with the beak. Okay, that didn't work out. Oops, that was the wrong button. Okay, this one is upper right. And according to that note in the school, the upper right symbol here. Upper right symbol, that's the number for 1, yes. So let's go back up and take a note here that that's 1. Okay, so that's 1. We already have a 5, so that kind of must be a 10. Okay. Or wait, that's 2. Yeah, I don't know if I understand these turny numbers right. Then that would be a 10, I guess. Although, let's see. 1, 3, 5, and 6. If the others are in the range of 1 to 6, then the 10 is probably wrong. Okay, let's see. If this one is 1 and this one is 5, we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. I have no idea how this is supposed to work as a system. That's a 6, 6, 5. Are they like 1? 1, 2. What is it? 2? We don't have a 2. And the 3. That one would be the 3, yeah. Oh, so maybe it's 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3. And then 2 is 4, 5, 6. And that would mean the little beetle would be 2. And the beak would be 4. Yeah, that makes sense. What did Catherine say? To go and meet the moiety. Alright, so that means the triangle thing is 1, the fish, and 2 is the beetle, and 3 is the weird triangle thing with the legs. 4 is the beak. And 5 is the long-nosed thing. And 6 is the fish. Kind of like this. Okay, so let's try that again. So, in case it... Whoops, again. So I'm not sure if that was clear. But, so we're talking about these circle things that we found. And they have one triangle here. And we found in the school a note that said that that was 1 if it's in the upper right quadrant. If it's at the bottom, it's 2, I think, and if it's up here, it's 3. And what we've seen is that 5, in that note, 5 was 2 in the lower left. So the gap between the 2 seemed to be the 5. And we know that 6 is 2 at the top. So here and here. Again, the gap facing up. And so that would mean this one would be 1. If it just 1 down here, 2. If it's 1 here, 3. And then 4 would be 2 up here. 5 would be 1 here and 1 here. And 6 would be 1 here and 1 here. That actually seems very sensible. And so, using that information, since we have a symbol to go with each of these orientations, this one should be 1. Now, the beetle, where was it? This one should be 2. Then the triangle with the weird legs should be 3. Then the beaky fish should be 4. And the frog with the long clown nose here should be 5. And is it this one that should be 6? This one should be 6. Yes. Oh, that was my footsteps. Just took a while. Oh, it's a linking book to somewhere. And that's, I guess, another... Ooh. Okay, so you can't see where it leads without that extra filter, like the one we had. Woo! Is that where the moiety live? I hope so. Okay, this was on the cover. It looks different. Not in a bad way. So at least there's that. High five. Do I have anything? Nope. Okay. Can't manipulate anything on this one.
Follow! Follow! Yo, hola!
Oh, not again.
Yo, hola!
How rude. Ah. Whoa, the mouse controls are kind of weird. Okay, I guess it's intentional. To make you kind of feel like you're still woozy. I guess they're loading something? I mean, I guess it makes sense, you know. Loading one full screen image takes exactly the same time no matter what's on it. So in this 3D engine, of course, if you have big complex objects, then that's different. A warm welcome. Arrive on Tay. So I guess they're Swifties. Ooh, birdies. I guess that's where we came from. Cool. I love this. Okay, I guess technically we'll be getting food. Oh. So I guess it turned night.
Katarina e now da saya yapalo. Yapa ay manay yalepo. Mio tisay. Bekaretere wirape yelo kene falapo. Tisay. Why te fulupe?
Okay, can't move.
Wisi fapolo ya sepe yai.
The faces are pretty good. That was a bit of a jerk between that scene and the other one. Okay, what's this? I write quickly from my prison. Along with this journal, I've instructed Nela to return the book that the moiety intercepted upon your arrival. After questioning her, I've concluded that it was written by Atris for a very specific purpose. Gain will wish to use it, though he will undoubtedly be suspicious. Once he is out of the way, you'll still need the combination to release me. I'm told he keeps it somewhere in his outpost on 233. Then I assume we're to signal Atris. I think I know how it might be done, but don't attempt it before I'm released. Catherine. It's interesting. The book is vertical. It's been 1 week. It's been 1 week since you left me. Do, 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 do. I'm still reeling from the changes I've witnessed. Even before my eyes could adjust, the smell of my homeland embraced me. The sweet, salt air was instantly familiar, but the scene that soon resolved was not. As I stood there struggling to make sense of what I was seeing, a violent clang sounded, and bars appeared before me. Oh, when she arrived on Riven, I guess. It was then that I must have been darted, for my memory after is cloudy. A Rivenese man, shabbily dressed in militaristic attire, was shouting something at me. He seemed to be attempting to speak Dunny, but his grasp of the language was so poor that I could not make out his words. And then the world went dark. Many voices passed. Voices passed? Okay. Until at last I awoke to a familiar face, Eti. After all this time, she's still as warm and kind as ever, and yet the years have clearly wounded her, as they've wounded everyone whose world became a prison when Gain was trapped here. Everything is tinged with pain and loss, even Eti's bright smile, though she does her best to hide it. A desperate urgency squelched by unuttered fears seethes beneath her cordial veneer. When Atris and I left Gain here all those years ago, I was haunted by visions of what had become of my people, and how they might have come to suffer under his rule. But the injustices I imagined were nothing compared to the atrocities that have actually come to pass. The following is a chronicle of what I have learned, a record of all that has happened, should I no longer be here to tell it. The moiety. It seems the confrontation that led to Gain's entrapment on Riven was witnessed by some of the Rivenese, but their interpretation of the event was skewed, no doubt due to Gain's overinflated view of himself. Atris and I had hoped that stripping him of his ability to link to other worlds might lead people to conclude that his claims of godhood were false. But it appears the opposite has come to pass. If Gain was a god, and we had vanquished him, then we must be greater gods. It was thus assumed that my absence was only temporary, and that I would surely return one day to set the world right again. Thus the moiety, the name they adopted after Gain's disparaging use of the term, were born, sworn enemies of Gain and devotees of me. I had no inkling of this misconception about myself until 2 days ago, though in hindsight it makes perfect sense, given the way I've been treated. For their part, they naturally assumed an omniscient deity. For their part, they naturally assumed an omniscient deity might be well aware of their own divine status, so there was no need to inform me. I only finally pieced it together during a recent underground gathering, where they reenacted their version of the story of my life, a riveting tale that culminated with the confrontation between Atris, myself, and Gain at the edge of the fissure. The events had been exaggerated to such a grandiose proportions that I found it hard at times to suppress my laughter, and yet this myth has also given them the courage to stand against Gain, and the hope that they might someday be delivered from their relentless inhumanities of his authoritarian rule. Ugh. Using brain power to read this and actually hearing myself in my ears and things is makes this very complicated. Also, I'm kind of tired now. But I think we'll last half an hour more, and we might finish Next stream then, I guess. Even so, the fact that I am the one who has been cast as their savior, an omnipotent being who would one day return to Riven, overthrow Gain, and lead them to a new paradise, is deeply unsettling. I would do anything to free my people from this hellish existence, but I am not who they think I am. How, though, can I dissuade them from this notion without also crushing their hopes? As Gain's power grew, so did the moiety, and in order to evade his persecution, for he would wipe them all out in an instant if he could, they had to become more and more adept at concealing themselves. They make use of a network of caves that so far he has failed to discover, but I fear it's only a matter of time before they're found out. 3 Bolu must be lit. Secret passage to the rebel linking room. Okay, that looks like something we might need later. Further jeopardizing their existence is the fact that the moiety absolutely refuse to sever their ties with those who have sided with Gain. The two factions thus live together in surprising harmony, their overarching sense of cultural unity appearing to outweigh the schism, at least for now. I heard today that Father and Enant were inducted into Gain's labor force. I so longed to see them, but a dimness shrouded Ati's face so abruptly when I asked of them that it left me hesitant to press the matter further. I must know the truth eventually, but I fear the news will not be good. Oh, that's probably some of the people he sent through his linking books, or some of the people he killed for not building linking books that worked. From the moment of their inception, the moiety have sought to disrupt Gain's plans at every turn, sabotaging his constructions, stealing from his precious stockpiles, and keeping an ever-watchful eye on his every move. They shroud themselves with dark coverings and delight in the fact that their enemies are often frightened by their wraith-like appearance, and their almost preternatural ability to wreak havoc without detection or consequence. It was in the course of one of these forays that I was fortuitously rescued when I first linked to Riven. I shudder to think what might have become of me had that scout not been there to intervene. Gain will certainly be hunting for me now, no doubt furious at his guard's failure to detain me. He must be even angrier, though, that the loss of the linking book he surely assumes I brought with me. That I was deceived into linking into Riven without a way back is a bitter yet fortunate fact, for it may well have meant the death of us all, had a path back to Dunny fallen into his destructive hands. When he finally discovers that I came here empty-handed, he'll be angrier still. That is some consolation, at least. She scribbles in the book. I have glimpsed the final breath of a dying age. A tiny blade cuts the void. The white hole divided, again and again, dipped in black. The nib drips red, the art of genocide. ATADTT. Don't think that is something, but I don't know. Today I ventured above ground to see for myself what has become of the island. I hoped it wouldn't be as bad as the moiety had reported. It was worse. Having lived with it for so long, the Rivenese have become inured to the steady decay around them. But I was devastated. As we wound our way through the underbrush, I found myself once again breathing in my youth. Wait, can we go back? Let's take that picture just in case it means something. I've taken this one. the ocean air transporting me back in a matter of seconds. But as my eyes again took hold, the warmth of those memories vanished, and I was left with nothing but numbness. We had reached a bluff that had not been there last time I visited my home. Riven, which was once one island, has split into 5 distinct pieces that have since drifted apart at an astonishing rate. 4 of these have been claimed by Gain as his exclusive domain. Only those who have sworn their loyalty to him are ever allowed access to them. From my vantage point at the edge of the trees, I could see 3 of them, now blighted with Gain's monomaniacal constructions. These islands are closely guarded and pose great personal risk to the moiety, though that hasn't kept them from doing whatever they can to thwart Gain's endeavors there. Okay, that's the 4 islands, yeah. That's a good drawing. The 4th island I could not see, as if it has crept away to some distance and now lies concealed by fog. The moiety said that Gain originally governed from this small island, living and working in a protected space he built for himself atop the stump that remains where the great tree used to stand. The only surviving forest is located here, on the largest island, where the village also remains. This island was ostensibly intended to be the province of the people, but it too has been irrevocably marred by Gain's oppressive intrusions. Words fall, brittle brown leaves, masquerading as green, should never have held. Lives both bloomed and as yet unseeded. I don't think we need that anymore, but... Okay. I feel nothing today. I'm an outcast among outcasts, the diaspora of a dying world. Despite my repeated protestations, the moiety continue to treat me differently, their desperate need precluding any dissuasion from the belief that I am some sort of messiah, come to save them. They misconstrue my every move as validation of their faith, whispering of how I walked the island, bold and unafraid, mistaking my outrage as the island's devastation for bravery. But I am afraid, for I know something that the moiety do not, the underlying reason for the island's accelerated decay. Gain wrote this world, and so it will fail, as all of Gain's ages ultimately fail. I must make the moiety understand this, but I cannot talk to Eti. There were brief moments soon after my arrival when my divine status was forgotten and I was simply Katran again. But they are almost non-existent now. There's one person, however, who seems immune to these fallacious notions. Nila. Her gaze has never faltered whenever I've dared hint at the uncomfortable truth. I feel I could trust her to bear the full brunt of it. Gain is making books. How did I not know this until now? Atreus and I knew he would likely attempt it, as he has adopted the paranoid practice of writing all of the necessary materials into his ages. He's been exploiting the natural resources and the people of Riven as fodder for his mad pursuit to further his colonialist ideals. Thankfully, it sounds as if he has not yet succeeded. As painful as it's been, the fact that I've returned to Riven at this crucial juncture is fortuitous. The age is crumbling, my people are suffering, and if Gain succeeds in securing his freedom, to other worlds will suffer the same. The moiety are looking to me. I may only be mortal, but I have to do something. Okay, that's that lifting machine and the telescope on the main island where we arrived. It's been a very long time since my last entry. There's much to tell. It was hard to recognize, but I found the Starfisher. It is located on what Gain refers to as his Temple Island. though the moiety prefer to use the Rivenese word alapo, which means water pool. They've thus taken to referring to the void itself as Alaturan, pool of stars. It is the very fissure that allowed Atreus and me to escape this age without leaving a linking book behind us, though it has since been sealed with a skin of heavy iron. Several derelict devices from that time remain mounted to its surface, including a hatch with a windowed viewport, a large telescope, and the mechanical lift that was used to install it, the combination to which was acquired by the moiety long ago. Oh god. That's the 10-digit code. So that's 1 1 2. Okay, let's try this. 2 1 1. And the doubles I'm not sure. And that's 4. Wait. So 1 2. That's another 2. That should be a 4. And that is a really large number. Okay. Definitely gets a screenshot. So let's see again. The first one is really large. That's a 5. And another 5. I don't quite know how these multi-level numbers are supposed to work. This one as well. But these two I could figure out. So that's a 2. So that's 3. No, 4, 5. That should be a 6 then. And that should be a 5. And so this number occurs twice. We'll have to figure that out. In the early days, the moiety briefly considered reopening the fissure. Thankfully, they decided against it. Had they attempted it back then, the results might well have been catastrophic. Were they to do so today, it would certainly mean the end of Riven. I'm told that in the days immediately following Gain's confinement on Riven, he attempted to determine the feasibility of navigating the stars beneath the fissure, for he had seen the mistbook fall from Atreus' hands into that very same space. To this end, he sacrificed several poor souls, alleged transgressors of the law, by throwing them into the hatch so he could observe their fate. It is said that they did not die, but what becomes of them remains a mystery. Well, I guess we know that since we found that linking book, so I guess it ends up on Earth. or wherever the player character is. And that original fissure is no longer alone. New ruptures have appeared in recent years at various locations around the islands. In some instances, the moiety were able to glimpse the breaches before Gain and his minions moved in to contain them. The descriptions support my suspicion that the forces that are tearing Riven apart are more than merely geological. More troubling, however, is that Gain is not simply containing these rifts, but is somehow using them to travel between the islands, and that he has also reportedly devised a way to harvest the energies from the expanse for some as yet unknown purpose. How like him to wantonly exploit for his own selfish gain that which he does not understand. The starfield beneath the fissure is not as it seems. It is a gentle space, as hospitable to life as a flowing river. That is how Atris described his brief time within the expanse before he linked out, leaving his mist book adrift within it. He was never able to conclude upon its nature, but I cannot help but feel that there must be some greater pneuma behind it. I don't know what that is. Something I should have mentioned earlier. One of the colossal blades that appeared in the course of our escape from Riven, the great dagger that stands at one of the fissures, has been adopted by the moiety as the emblem of their struggle. They have their own explanation as to how it came to be, of course, but their choice is more apt than they know, as that dagger, along with the other blades, was a manifestation of my rage at the desecration that Gain had already wrought upon my world. I haven't told the moiety that I wrote it into this age, as I fear that would only fuel their overestimation of me. But I can't deny it pleases me to have inadvertently provided them with such a fitting symbol for their cause. My limited encounters with Gain's followers have been discouraging. Whenever I've attempted to engage them, they fled from me. I heard an interesting tale from the moiety last night, which may help to explain this. Soon after we trapped Gain on Riven, he claimed that it was he who had been responsible for the great blades summoning them as a preemptively punitive reminder of the obeisance he expected. In the village circles, it is told that this act marked the beginning of a period of restitution, at the end of which, provided they had proven their devotion to him, they would be delivered unto a new and better existence. I will continue my attempts to intervene on their behalf. The cage has finally failed. Gain is free. My sources have confirmed that Gain has managed to create a functional linking book. In fact, he had done so before my arrival, but kept this accomplishment so well hidden that only his closest acolytes were aware of it. In keeping with his callous regard for the worlds he creates, he has simply named this age 233. It is not yet known whether he has written others. I have also just learned that years ago a moiety scout managed to steal a book that was an early failure that Gain had intended to destroy. It was largely complete, but did not work. I wasn't told about it until now because they thought it was useless. Gain struggled for decades, but he could never get a conventional linking book to work. Then, one day, he began construction on a cumbersome mechanical solution, a complex array of devices designed to harness the energies of the starry expanse and use them to suppress his book's inherent flaws. The design phase was chaotic and often dangerous, the moiety tell of tremendous explosions as Gain sought to contain and wield forces that he knew little to nothing about. But he is nothing if not determined, and eventually he was able to use this enormous crutch to link to another age. I can't deny his brilliance, but it is an abominable solution, brutish and overwrought, and all but entirely unnecessary. I have studied the partially burned book that the moiety took from him. Although he sought retribution for the affront, he appears to have been otherwise untroubled by the theft, no doubt assuming the book would be useless in the moiety's hands. But I can see what they could not. The book may yet be salvageable. The age the book describes is wholly unsuitable as a home for the moiety, but I think it can be modified. I will dream. Oh, so that's Tay where we are now. That makes sense. Well, probably won't need this, but let's screenshot because it's a nice picture. I have nearly finished writing the moiety's age. The world as described is harsher and more desolate than they are used to, but they should be able to sustain themselves there. But we'll need a second book. Gain has been spending most of his time on 233 lately, so the danger is less, but getting into his lab will still be difficult. The coming collapse weights the air, blurring my vision both day and night. We must act soon. Oh. There's someone poking the starry expanse. Success, we have secured a second book, though I worry now that Gain will miss it and deduce our plans before we're ready. The descriptive book I've prepared as a refuge for the rebels is useless unless I can find a way to correct its inherent flaws. Gain's massive machine mainly functions to manipulate the energies within the expanse. It serves its purpose, but its excess seems unwarranted. The Rivenese have long used crystalline substrates as an elegant means to manipulate light. If I could just find the right material. Last night's dreams have delivered me a perilous plan. I will write this substance into the new moiety age. Interesting. Okay. If we could temporarily access Gain's apparatus, we could use our book to link to this new age and search for the crystal. Someone would then have to carry the book back to safety once the link was made. If it fell into Gain's hands, all would be lost. When Gain links to 233, one of his acolytes always remains to shut down the device. We'll have to get to him before he can do so. Which means we'll only have one chance before they're alerted to our presence. Everything is ready. I have written the material into the new age, and I have prepared the second linking book as a return path to Riven. Of course, it too suffers the same deficiencies as all of Gain's books, so it won't work unless it's augmented. Once I'm in the new age, I'll have to locate the crystal and adapt it to heal the gateway image, which should render the book functional. Okay, that was the filter that was on top of that book. I can then use the second linking book to return to Riven with more of this material. It's risky, but if it all goes well, the moiety and any others we can convince to join them will finally have an escape. I can't help but laugh at the absurdity of this plan. I sound like Atrith. Should I fail to return, it will likely mean the end of my life. But my only real fear is for my people. Everyone assures me they have complete faith that I will accomplish my task and lead them to a better world. That's the fulfillment of the prophecy, after all. But underneath, they are just as tense and fearful as I am. What will become of them if I do not return? Will they perish here on Riven, or attempt to follow me through this new book to an unknown fate? I don't know what to tell them. Against all odds, it is done. We have already evacuated most of our members to this new age, which the moiety have named Tay. The world is more beautiful than I'd anticipated, so I am pleased. The Rivenese have been liberated at last. They stand beneath the open sky, unafraid, dazzled by their freedom. They are happy. But there's still much to be done. The age is still vulnerable. The only way to completely protect it from gain is to destroy the books once everyone is safely in Tay. I'm hesitant to bring this up with the moiety until they've had a change to acclimate themselves to the new world, as it would mean they would be forever exiled from the only home they've ever known. Nor am I eager to sever my own connection and my only path back to my life and family on Mist. But for the greater good, it must be done. For the moment, we're safe, but our activities could arouse Gain's suspicions at any moment. We cannot delay. I will return to Riven tomorrow to resume my attempts to persuade the remaining holdouts to join the others in Tay. For now, though, I must rest. Okay. And what was the other book? Okay, that was Atris' book. And I guess that's the linking book? Yes. And it looks like it leads back to Dunny. Okay. Okay, I guess... Oh, now they've opened the door. But I guess this is a good point to call it a day. Because, we've found a lot of stuff and we found a new place to explore. And it's about time where we usually end. So, thank you, everyone who was here, for watching, listening, lurking, whatever. I'm glad to have you here. And I hope to see you again next week. Again at 5 p.m. Central European Time, 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. The time zones are aligned now. The US switched yesterday. So all is well in the world again. I hope you enjoyed this. And and Ada, thanks for the little hints. It was just enough to keep me going. And have a great week. Enjoy your time. And I'll just have a quick peek at if there's any stream. Yeah, I guess we can raid Odie again, because Odie is playing Star Wars The Old Republic, which is a fun, story-heavy game. I hope you'll come along. I know most of you will probably go, okay, stream is over, I'm going to do something else, but if you could just come along for the raid and maybe, I don't know, make a note of Odie's channel, follow if it interests you, spend 5 more minutes to see if that's a fun channel. That would be great. Odie plays a lot of BioWare games, also played Halo for a while and things like that. Lots of multiplayer stuff. It's always a fun stream. So again, thank you for being here. Have a great week. May all your endeavors succeed and bring betterment to the world, or whatever. Man, I'm going a bit high. Okay, see you. Thank you.